long. And then I can pop out that chat widget. Okay, almost there, almost there. Sorry for the delay. Gotta drag stuff over to my teleprompter here. And what's up, Space Case? How you doing? Alright, so I'm over on YouTube, Twitter, and we are still here on Twitch. And yeah, sorry, who was that said they were doing the open source feature flag thing as well? Ah, Marticus. Marticus, are you still out there? And we got one more thing I'll check. Probably an unban request. There you go, Space Case. Okay. Yeah, we'll unban it. They wouldn't drop the tabs thing. That's the only reason it happened. It's alright. We're good there. But yeah, how's it going, Ozzy? How you doing there, Cotter? Mr. Sir? And what's trippy? The hay replacement? Yep. Alright, so the part we're on, we see that, yeah, test client fails in the Python code. Hey, thanks, I Play Games. Yep. Oh. Oh, wait. So hold on. That one needs that. 1 second. Sync flags needed that. Set flags does not, though. So then over here, we did need that. So what was the error then? Came to say hi, staying for the effect. Nice. Ah, group has no attribute ID because I think it's group ID. Yep, group ID. So that's easy enough. We go back to client here and we find group.id. All right, so that should be an easy enough fix. We'll call that one good. And a space case, 50 stream streak. That's huge, man. All right, so client Python was good. Or I think we found the fix. Dune command not found. So we've had that working. Yeah, that's a different issue. So in the Kotlin, let's look at this one. Yeah, the OCaml we'll have to deal with in a second. Unresolved reference in client.kt. Alright, so syncing flags, we do need the group name or ID. We don't pass it to that, though, for setting the flags. So they're saying line 52? Right. Forgot to update that. Alright, so that should be chill. So, Python, Kotlin, the OCaml we'll look at here in a second. Build did not complete for what? I mean, the logic is the same, so, you know, logic is logic. Looks like we got an error compiling the Rust, though. We're getting glibc issues, though. And it happened while they were compiling Futures.io. That seems like an environment issue. And yeah, the Dune issue seems off to me as well. Whoops. Oh, no, we weren't done with that. Still on that branch. Never mind. That's good. So, we add the Kotlin and the Python fixes. Fix failing tests for Python and Kotlin. Oh, and Yeah, that wasn't it. Glad that didn't work. So now that should actually rerun our actions, and we see that from 2 days ago. I think I just need to rerun. And hopefully it's going from the right branch. And yeah, while we're waiting for this, what's everyone up to? Any more questions about languages or, you know, how I build things, etc.? Now's a good chance. I'm not that good, right? I'm just willing to fail. That's it. That's all. If you do exclamation point song, you can get a link, unless the bot crashed. Hold on, the bot could have crashed. Yep. Nope. There we go. Yeah, that was not the song. Let me do it one more time. Yeah, bot was crashed. So there you go. That's the link. Alright, so the Python still failed. I'm guessing because we didn't actually do it from the right version. Yeah, it has no attribute ID. So, yeah, pull requests. 9 of 9 checks, okay? Wait, is that just now? No way. Okay. No, I don't think that's accurate. How do we run from... Yeah, so this is what we had. Did I push to the right branch? Yeah, so set flags. We did a push. Hold on. I'm wondering if it's actually because of something I've got wrong here. When we have our triggers here, we do a pull request types opened, edited, reopened. Are there other triggers we need to force it to actually run on a new thing. Because I think edited would just be like the PR itself. We could edit the PR. Here we go. Oh man, that's a bunch of them. So we could do it when we're assigned. Meh. I mean, I use them when I am, when I'm interviewing for jobs. Yeah, no worries, Seb. It's pretty straightforward, except that I think I have my triggers wrong here. Trying to remember why we separated out test from PR test. All right, so that was when this one got closed. I need to do a diff between those. Yeah, so, all right. Online diff viewer. Let's do diff checker. Sure. No, I don't want a desktop app. I came to the website for a reason. Oh, I don't want to publish the test server automatically. That's pretty much the only difference. Yeah. So maybe for branches, I just do any branch other than main. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so fix actions, add push trigger to anything but main for the PR test workflow. Sure. Yeah, new workflow is not what I'm looking for. I could have sworn there was a way to trigger the build from the latest commit. Why am I not seeing that? All right, so you know what the hack is? Whatever. Because we have it in the edited section, we can just edit. Whoops. Wait, where's our issue? Number 38. All right, so now we should see that action running. It's a hack, but it'll work. So I at least want to see the Python and the Kotlin succeed, because I think those were simple. The OCaml and the Bazel are less simple. I don't know what would have broken. Probably not the dependencies being locked down enough. Hey, thanks, Taco Bandit. Yeah, should be fun. They're aiming on getting 3,000 people. I'd be curious about what the numbers are from the previous ones. Someone just set a really lofty goal, and now it's like an issue that we're not hitting it. Yeah, that's why you don't set lofty goals like that. Set realistic goals. But whatever. Yeah, anyone's allowed to sign up, for sure. Yeah, make sure you copy it with, like, the Google Tag Manager link or whatever. And in fact, hold on. No, I think I have the link right here. Yeah. You can at least get the link to the Twitter post, and that has, like, the link to the workshop. Either way works. Yeah, the LinkedIn one, sure. I think a lot of people would prefer to see, like, the full link before they click it. But yeah, it reminded me that, yeah, we're probably not going to be able to see how much traffic I drove from the stream here because of the way that I'm linking it, so I forgot about that. Yeah, no worries, Taco Bandit. Alright, so the Python worked, the Kotlin worked. We fixed those tests. I think the OCaml and the Bazel are still going to fail. Yeah, I'll work on it next time. I'll just grab, like, the super long link. Yeah, thank you. And in fact, hold on. Let me just go to it and grab that link. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's a marketing thing, right? Marketing is all about over-promising, right? Set your goals high because you might achieve them. Yeah, sure, we might achieve them, but we also never meet expectations if we set our goals too high, you know? And I think framing expectations is incredibly important. Hey, thanks, Pass Penguin. So yeah, hold on. Commands, edit, workshop. Let me grab the other part. Oof, that's an ugly link. Like, brutal. But at least you know what it's doing. Alright, so the issue we're getting here is it's complaining about not being able to find glibc 2.33, 2.32, or 2.34. Seems to me like it might be an Ubuntu latest issue. Oh, we've got it pinned to 20.04. Right, we have a separate Bazel build anyway, so I think that's fine. Let's see if that fixes it. What I find strange is that it used to work. Oh, you know what? What used to work was the fact that we were using 2204 in our test, but not in PR. So yeah, I think that is going to be the rest of our issue there. Oh, and hold on. All right, so we can remove that comment, and then I think we'll be good, but that's where we have to go modify this. That will trigger another action. So yeah, we've got something just really wonky and broken about our actions. Yeah, I'm not sure what the right way to repair this CI/CD process would be. Right, or to make it work better. But yeah, everyone's looking forward to the weekend, I hope. And oh, is my audio? Yeah. Not sure what's up. I definitely need a new audio interface here at some point. Check, check, check. All right, so now it's probably not loud enough compared to the music, but at least it's not peaking. I just cranked the music down a little bit too. That should help. Audio's fine? Okay. So yeah, hopefully the basil works, and then OCaml is its own beast. My guess is we're going to be dealing with another inconsistency. Oh, and it didn't save the files. That's annoying. Let me go look at the OCaml real quick. What? Okay, here we go. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna have an issue with the OCaml because these things are out of sync, and this is where I'm just getting annoyed. Supposed to be a happy face? Yeah, no worries. The fact that these are in a different order is also a bummer. All right, so no, it's definitely not going to be in Kubernetes. I don't have a server. All right, the test server you see here is only for testing. Nothing is going to be in Kubernetes because there is no server to put in Kubernetes. If you want to consume it from your Kubernetes infrastructure, sure, it's just a JSON file sitting somewhere. Shift tab. So the thing fundamentally different about this feature flag tool versus a lot of other feature flag tools, technically Growthbook is similar, is that it's just a JSON file as far as what you host. And then for your applications, you're just using an SDK that consumes that JSON file. And that's it. So no server, no scalability concerns. If you have trouble scaling a JSON file, you got issues. Alright, so yeah, we saw the OCaml fail right there. I think we got a good fix here. Yeah, Shift Tab is one of those things that's just essential. Just so useful. Man, yeah, no spoilers, but I'm 6 episodes into Fallout. I really like the show. It's good. I think they just knocked it out of the park. I think I'm waiting for a bunch of the mods and stuff for Fallout 4 to get updated, because there was a new update for Fallout 4, and then I might have to jump into Fallout 4 again. I don't think I ever actually finished it. Oh, I know why I never finished it. I never finished it because they force you to pick a side. You can't be totally gray area. I don't like that. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna jump back into it. Oh, VR with mods? That'd be a good way to play it. Is there a mod that tones down the guy that's like, a settlement needs your help kind of BS? Can I turn those off completely with a mod, please? That part killed the game for me as well. Yeah, I never finished it. Sure, right? The settlement needs your help thing was annoying. But the thing that actually killed it for me was forcing me to pick a side. I like being neutral. Gaming-wise, I'm basically Switzerland. I mean, I don't know, I'm kidding. Wait, really? What failed out in the OCaml this time? Oh. Right, this part's getting extremely annoying. So this push branches doesn't seem to be working, or maybe it needs to be merged in first. That's my guess here. Because otherwise, someone making a PR could do all sorts of shenanigans, modifying your workflows, and make them do anything they want, you know? So I think once this merges in, we'll be good. And really, I should have just done it on a different branch or something, rather than inside of this branch. That was me being lazy. Yeah, that was me being lazy. In Fallout 4, the army one, I remember there's 3 factions, right? There's the Enclave, there's the Brotherhood of Steel, and what was the other one? Like the NCR or something? Yeah, exactly. I play games. Especially because I'm the only one working on this right now. So it's a little harder to, like, force myself to keep them separate. But I need to be better about that. So, alright. Moment of truth. Is the OCaml going to work? We got to wait till after this install process. And in fact, while it's going, hold on, let me go grab a little whiskey. We want to pace ourselves a bit, but we're going to have one. Paced myself good and well yesterday. Only had the one. Alright, I think this right here is the moment of truth. They did the OPAM ENV. Oh, here comes the Alco test part. Alright, so now we have a failing test. And... oh, you know what? Damn it. Okay, I messed up. I messed that up. So it's actually running the updated... yeah, it's running the updated workflow, but it's not updating the triggers, I think. So yeah, the issue here is I still needed that dependency on the test server. I forgot that part. Cool armor gear? Yeah. I mean... towards the end of Fallout 4, I had the best collection of armor. Right? Pretty sure everyone ended up doing that. I don't remember. I'd have to go replay it. Probably, though, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. But basically, like, you know, you just get, like, all of your armor, like, in a row. No, I never played Fallout 76. There were no NPCs in it, right? Like, that's actually my favorite part. You had a full building dedicated to armor? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we still end up needing test server there, and then that should be fine. Yeah, I just needed to remove the depends. But our triggers didn't update, so now gotta go back to the PR. It's good. How about you, Research Dev? What are you up to? Oh, yeah, I bet I play games. Yeah, I heard. I mean, that's why they pushed out some updates and stuff, too. Yeah, they pushed out a big update recently. Yeah, I'd probably end up starting fresh. It's been long enough that it's probably worth it. Is your PS5 better than your PC? Oh, that's a bummer, Research Dev. Yeah, I hope they feel better. Is that a dog or a cat? You just enjoy playing games on your PS5 more than the PC? Interesting. A mini dachshund. Ah, that's fun. So here's something I'm thinking. I don't like having the PR YAML and the test YAML separate because that means they're out of sync, and updating one means there's a chance to forget to update the other, and that has gotten me a bit. Not a fan of that. So instead, I might want to merge them back together. But is there some way to prevent that update? And damn, hold on, Taco Bandit, I just saw that. My bad. I don't know how I missed it. I think I was just spacing. Thank you for your sub. 24 months, man. That's huge. That's 2 years. It's almost 3 sub babies. And yeah, Pedro Plio. Thank you for the follow. I'm surprised that the OCaml takes so long. All right, we've got cached dependencies that should make that easier. All right, we're getting it from cached. Why does the install process need to keep running if we've already cached these things? So yeah, the fact that it's seeming like it's recompiling all this junk. Is there a good way to cache that? And yeah, what did they figure out was wrong with your dog? Hey, and it worked. All right, so we can merge in what we got there. Squash and merge. All right, so that's good. Ooh, and Space Case, are you still out there? Yeah, the main issue is that this wasn't compiling due to missing ENV vars, I'm pretty sure. So I think this might be resolved. Yeah, so I think that one's fixed. Yeah, we're gonna need to move on to the app here soon. Okay, so I like this idea too. Right? For the safe value and safe, like, should functions. I think that's a good idea. So let's get to issue number 37. And this is feature / clients / add safe top level methods. So what does that mean? Let's go look at some of the clients and we can kind of make it a little more obvious. So we'll start with the C#. So yeah, public async task. Right, we got public bool should. And then, yeah, should custom long, should custom double. Yeah, and basically any place that we're doing a throw new exception, that's where we want the safe version of those functions. So hold on. I think we need to head into here. Get the C# stuff done kind of on its own. Are there any other C# extensions that we want to make sure we have turned on? I think that was it. Oh, nope. Nah, maybe we'll leave that off. What is the difference between IntelliCode and Copilot? Right, yeah, I think we got all we need for the C# stuff. Alright, we'll restart the extensions after turning those on, and that should turn on the language server too. what all do I need to do, right? Like, so it's doing the using, it's using NUnit. Test fixture, etc. should come from that, but it's not getting NUnit now. Probably want to do it with VS Code as part of the search. Alright, so I don't have packet in there. Would NuGet work? Yeah, VS Code is just not great for doing .NET. Yeah. Right? I don't do enough C# to justify paying for Writer, and our trial of that ran out. All right, so let's do this. Try, I think. On its exception E, got the order of those wrong. All right, and what's the right way to do like a warning? Logger extensions.log warning. Not really doing any logging anywhere else either. That's it. And yeah, the show logs thing. I don't know if anyone over on YouTube, or if anyone sees what Morgan's saying on YouTube, but no, putting the log file into an iframe to view it is not the way to do what we're trying to do. I see it myself in the teleprompter, but y'all won't see it. Right? Like the thing below is not something that would show it. Log4net works like a brick? That's an interesting way of phrasing that. So system.diagnostics. All right, power mode is going pretty slow. Do we think it's actually power mode's fault? I'm gonna refresh chat over here real quick too. Let's double check what's going on over here. Yeah, no worries, Moshiko. Have a good one. Why is QEMU running? Because Podman's running. There we go. That should help. Morgan, I'm on a Mac. Like, Morgan, it seems like you're spamming us at this point. You're not even paying attention. So yeah, event log write entry. Kind of like that. Yeah, I mean, Morgan, if you're gonna spam us with nonsense, if it happens again, you won't be able to chat in the channel. Put log file in iframe to view it. Like, come on, man. Extremely random, dude. E.toString? Yeah, I feel like the system.diagnostics thing is off. I think we saw someone else recommend system.diagnostics too, though. Yeah, let's look at some of these. These could help. So yeah, I don't want to use log4net. I would say this is probably the biggest problem with .NET Dev in general. There's like 20 different ways to do everything. And that's arrow spike. Nope, we don't want that. Do we just do that? I think we do. Alright, so then this is should custom long. Right, at the bare minimum, at least we'll have these functions. I think it's worthwhile. Nope. And then, yeah, this one still has throws. Yep. All right, so then this is safe value string. And instead, this is default value. We'll do the same thing for value long here. What's up, Fievel? How you doing? Oh. Okay, so there we go. We got these wrappers for the C# stuff. We didn't update this to a double. We didn't update this to a long. Ah, and then yeah, this is a long. And then we just got to do it for value string. Okay, cool. So that's basically the gist of what we were going for here. Right, we only care about doing this for the top level functions. And then all of our underlying stuff that does bubble up an error, we should be good with. We do need to figure out the logging stuff. But those warnings, I'm going to say that's good. Oop. All right, so we've done C# there. We need to go through and do it for pretty much everything else. Then after that, it's elixir time. And yeah, I forget the way to do... logging properly in Elixir. We're going to have to look that up. We're going to have to do that for pretty much all of them. Oh, and maybe .NET install tool is what I ended up needing over in that C#. Alright, so I think that's all we needed for Elixir. Extensions. Yeah, looks about right to me. Alright, so now for Elixir stuff. We don't really have anything that I think will throw. So maybe we don't even need to do too much. Right, so technically... this right here is Elixir. We're doing a bunch of languages, though, because we're working on SDKs. So we'll get to some Rust, we'll get to some Go, we'll get to all sorts of stuff. Spelled that wrong. Okay, so the part for this, when we look at our config, we create a config and it looks something like this, and we're using atoms, which I think are fine. All right, so let me just double check this. Look up table equals that. And I forget the right way to print something. io.inspect. That's it. Hold on, do we have to import it? I don't remember. All right, so we see the foo, we see lookup table. Now that should throw. Now we still get a nil. Okay. So it's a safe lookup. We end up getting nil no matter what. What's up, X Factor? How you doing? We might not need a safe method in this if everything is already safe. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. I just realized we messed something up over here. We did should and safe should, but we didn't do safe should custom string. Yep, let me add that back. All right, cool. So realistically, this is where like a nicer type system for Elixir would really help. But because it is so permissive, we might be good to go. We might not need safe methods. Ah, but hold on. What does the convention of the exclamation point mean? I think that means that theoretically it could throw or panic. Right? Okay. So we've got something to think about for developer ergonomics. For the Elixir code. And yeah, I'm guessing no one out here in chat knows or does Elixir. I feel like we've said the word Elixir often enough that Ryan Winchester should have shown up. Yeah, let me go use the restroom real quick, because I broke that seal. Yeah, I want to think about how we do this. Oh, and hold on. I want to do ramen for dinner tonight. Let me go get some chicken thawing. That way I can cook it later. 1 second, sorry. All right, cool. Chicken's thawing. Sorry for the delay. There we go. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is this would end up being like a total refactor of what we're doing. Yeah. I want to move past the elixir for the moment. Yeah, we're going to get to the elixir last. Yeah, so I think the Go code will be a little more straightforward for what we're trying to do. This here is the JSON unmarshalling. Don't care about that as much. It's really just the client that we care about. Yeah, the logging is like the least of our concerns. It's more about the pattern of what we're doing. And technically, ooh, I think the Go code is fine. Right? Because in Go, the pattern is to check for an error anyway. Yeah, so the Go is actually fine. We're done with that part. It's just due to the pattern in Go. Yeah, no worries, Pounds Penguin. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm going to be making ramen tonight. I haven't made homemade ramen for a while. So it should be pretty good. I ended up getting some... I forget the difference. Hold on. I've got broth, and I've got the thing that's like broth. I forget the difference. Broth is lighter, though, right? I don't know why my brain's spacing on it. But yeah, I got like a different base for the soup part. Yeah, it's going to be a ramen stream. No, I don't make noodles from scratch. I'm using like just cheap, terrible noodles. But I do the, you know, the soup part myself. It's not a broth, it's a... Hold on. If we just type in broth versus, we'll figure it out. Broth versus stock. Yeah. So I think I got some chicken stock instead of chicken broth. So the chicken stock is going to be a bit thicker. Hopefully some more like flavor to it. And yeah, that should give me like a little bit better. Like I throw miso into it, I throw other stuff into it, right? And then I season it, garlic, a bunch of things. So then I got a good broth. Then I cook the noodles separate, throw those in. Got the chicken cooked separate. I'm lacking on the veggies again, but I did pick up some like greens, so I could throw those in. It's not quite all spinach, but whatever. Maybe I'll just do the spinach separate. I don't have any eggs, so I'm not going to be doing that part. So it's going to be some really lazy ramen. But it'll still be good, because I want to give the chicken stock a try. Haven't done that yet. Yeah, it'll be alright. It's not the healthiest meal, because I'm not doing the veggies like I should. But it'll be good. Alright, so the go code was fine. So yeah, basically the goal is for functions like this, where we've got the OK or map error stuff. I still think a safe should would be nice for this one too, where it's just a Boolean, you don't need to check if it's OK or not. Yeah, because none of this is gonna panic. I'm not sure we need it. There you go, Pyro. That's a good joke. Oh, and I tried to record some video stuff for work today, and something is up with the way I'm bringing my camera into my work machine. So yeah, I've got some new hardware coming in. I got a new cam link. I'll split it out and send it to that. I got some HDMI splitters so I can do my teleprompter on my work machine as well. We'll see if that helps me do some of this other stuff. But yeah, like the camera being bad is a real problem. Because it's not the best camera because the lens I have doesn't allow me to do like super high shutter speeds with the lighting I have, so I end up having to crank up the ISO, which makes it noisier. And that part's a bit annoying. So yeah, hopefully some of these things I got will improve a little bit of it, but really I need to invest in a better lens from my stream camera. I like the lens I have now because it's good for like fisheye type stuff, but it's just not fast enough. Ooh, hold on. This is a message from Mom. Aww. My dad has a smartphone now? That is something I never expected I'd see. My dad has a smartphone now. Oh yeah, no worries, Space Case. I think I fixed it. So make sure you pull down from main right? Do a whole fresh install because we added a script to like rename that env file. And I think that should now allow things to like build and compile and do all that stuff. But if not, then yeah, at least you know, we got a little bit more of like okay, cool, that's not fixed. I just saw his shirt. Okay, it was my brother's phone. That makes more sense. My dad has some memory issues, specifically with short-term memory. He's a lot better than he used to be, and he's awesome. And oh my God, Koss No Corp. Hold up. Hey Koss, yeah, are you planning on streaming anytime soon? I'm gonna shout you out just to make it happen anyway. You are streaming. Oh, sick. So yeah, I don't think I follow you yet. If anyone's unaware, Koss No Corp there is the author of Date Functions, I believe, right? I hope I'm not mixing those up. So yeah, Date Functions, awesome library. I'm not even following them yet. So yeah, awesome. They're working on a library called Superstate, which I've seen some really cool tweets about as well. Y'all should definitely give them a follow and check out their stream when they go live. And yeah, thank you for that follow. I just saw it. Sorry, I was super delayed on it. Ethan, thank you for that sub. Yeah, I'm taking my sweet time, aren't I? But yeah, super cool. All right, so yeah. Most clients leave handling of errors to the user consumer. For anything that could throw, we want to create a safe version. But we want to do it in an idiomatic way. Oh, and hold on, sorry. Cool. Yeah, my mom doesn't text very often, so want to make sure I reply when she does. And I don't text my mom nearly often enough, so that's my fault. I'm like a once every few months kind of person, maybe. Who here chats with their parents on a regular basis? Is that a thing that adults still do? Your mom calls weekly? You text your dad every day and call your mom on Sundays? You talk to your mom every day on the phone for like an hour or so? Oh, wow. Okay. Sergeant Pepper sees their mom at least once a week, and you talk to her at least a couple of times? Okay. Stab, not regularly? Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Like, I don't know. Oh, you don't get along. That's a bummer. I'm sorry about that. Oh, you don't get along with your mom that well? Well, I mean, yeah, expand it out to your parents. Maybe not mom or dad, but like either one. No, and I'm like really close with my parents. We're not on bad terms in any way. It's just, I'm just not good at the keeping in touch with people thing. I'm just really bad at that. Ooh. Oh, that's rough, Space Case. Oh, I'm sorry, man. No. Like, yeah, we got our time. Like, it's one of those things. I don't know if my family is necessarily this way, but... Or if anyone's family is this way, but... We've kind of had, like, a healthy understanding of just our own mortality for a long time. You know? None of us are getting out of this alive. You know. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think living forever would be torture. I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. No one wants to die, but man, I don't think anyone actually wants to live forever. You talk to anyone who's like 100 years old, they're ready, you know? It's not like they want to die, but like, you know, they're ready. They're surprised every time they wake up, but they did, so they'll keep going. I think anyone who truly, truly wants to live forever is deeply insecure. You only need to run the test server when you're running tests. Yeah, quality of life is probably the biggest part, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not sure. I mean, that's the thing though, Trevenge, you're never finished. Nothing's ever finished. Nah, y'all will be surprised how quickly 40 hits and how young you still feel. Speaking from experience. I'm 2 months away and I still feel like a 30-year-old, you know? I'm just fatter. That's all. That's it. And what up, chatting on a yoinked phone? How you doing? I'm willing to bet you get close to 60 and you're going to be surprised how young you still feel. Right? Maybe not in your body, but at least in your mind. Yeah. Time goes too quick. Yeah, so I don't get that, Sergeant Pepper. But yeah, I do know that knees are a finite expendable resource. Yeah, exactly, chatting, right? Yeah, the time goes by. I do need to go do a visit to the East Coast and visit my parents at some point. If I go out and do React Summit, especially if I get a talk accepted to both, I'll fly out like, you know, a few days early just to visit family. Because they're not in New York or Jersey, but they're in Pittsburgh, but it'd be a quick flight from Pittsburgh to New York, so why not? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, and hold on. Let me double check. So yeah, hold on. My brother's kid would be my nephew, right? So yeah, my nephew wants to get into game dev. I don't want to scare him away by saying how shitty the game industry is unless you do it indie, and then it's still shitty because you can't make a living. If he at least gets started, he can pivot into web dev, no problem. Oh, Seb, you were saying that about your knee. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, if you want to share how it happened, feel free. No, yeah, I'm not gonna try and convince him of nothing. But I think most people who play games think that making games would be cool, and actually, it's one of those things where if you start making games for a living, you might not actually play that many games because it's like borderline PTSD. Oh, Seb, are you just saying, like, the reason you got bolts in your knee is... I don't know. Yeah, never mind. Feel free to share. Totally up to you. No stress. Right? It's very similar to if you're a chef and you are cooking 8+ hours a day, you don't often want to cook when you get home. No, so Bob, that's totally a different thing. If you wanted to do tech support, you would have gone into tech support. You're a software developer because that's not what you enjoy doing. When you need to fix something for yourself, you can do it, and the satisfaction of helping a family member with something is nice to a degree. But when you become the go-to and they don't even want to try and figure something out for themselves, that's when you got to just bow out. No, that's fine, Space Case. Take your time. I'm not 100% sure what went wrong then. You did your build and everything, right? Wasting points? Ooh, like a Marmic. Hold on. No. Don't do that. We've got a reward thing. Nah, I'm going to refund all that. Yeah, like, if you look at the channel point reward thing, there's like a goal where if you just show up every day, you can donate 2,000 channel points to making me go through my tabs and close a bunch of them down. Right? We can go through the archive and see what's in there. That sounds fun, doesn't it? So yeah, instead, it just means you can only donate 2K at a time, and you got to come back tomorrow and donate another 2K. So yeah, hold on. Let me refund the rest of what you got real quick. Because I think you wasted your points and you didn't need to. Because yeah, at this current pace, I don't think we're going to hit it. I don't think you guys are going to actually do it. Everybody needs to be donating points to that. So yeah, I'll go refund them. I could have asked a mod to do it, probably. And hold on, I'm gonna mod a few people as well. Oh, Seb. Yeah, me election ban message we didn't do for you. Sorry. Custom sound effect. Yeah, so you got all your points back. Oh, from the 3rd floor? Bam, Seb. That's gnarly. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Yeah, I bet you almost died. 3rd floor is gnarly. Well, I'm glad you're okay. How long ago was that? Yeah, I'm glad you're okay. All right, that one. That one. Let's see, any others I can recognize real quick? Like 15 years ago, okay. The goal is 1 million. Technically, when the goal was to make me take my beanie off for an entire stream, We did it in 3 weeks. So I think y'all can do it. I think y'all can do it. Yeah, you only need 20 people to donate 50K. Yeah, it's totally doable. Y'all can actually do this. Yeah, no worries. And I know I'm missing some people probably. Other people, you know, you might be still kind of new to streams, so sorry. And we'll get there eventually. Let me look at a couple other numbers here. All right, that one's still fairly new. That one's still fairly new. All right, I'm looking at a few just to be sure. Yeah, I see another. Mathematically, 500 donos? Wait, what do you mean by that? 500 donations? Hold on, let me look at a few others. All right, that one's fairly new. Oh, damn. All right, that one's easy. All right. Yep. I'm out of VIP slots. Otherwise, I would totally give a bunch of like VIP slots out right now. So yeah, to everyone that got it, there you go. We'll do some more. We'll keep it going. I gotta keep modding people anyway, you know? Because it's Twitch in general, and people do tend to lose interest over time. Just not even like this stream alone, but just in Twitch in general. Some of the people that were the most vocal mods previously have been a while since they chatted, kind of thing. And yeah, for the most part, just no expectations as a mod other than if I'm deep in something and someone does a donation, or not a donation, but like a channel point reward and I need it like refunded, maybe you like click that little sword button and refund their thing. That would really help. Stuff like that. Very little expectations. I think a big part of it is if you can like do a command for someone like, hey, what are we doing today? You tag them, right? Like do a command, tag them and point at the command that you just did. That would help. Stuff like that. But no expectation, like no stress. I can't afford to pay you, so don't treat it like a job. No, take it easy, Sab. You just haven't been following that long, right? There is some type of criteria. You have to have put up with me for at least X amount of time, and I don't know what that X is yet. I'm sorry, but there is a criteria there. That's why I was looking at some names and looking and seeing like, oh, they just followed like towards the end of last year. We'll give it time. And then I noticed one that was like, they've been following since 2020. Obviously mod material. Because they put up with me for that long. I think chatting, was that you? No, that was Pounds Penguin, I think. But chatting 2021 is huge. So again, it takes time. You'll get there. I've been streaming since 2018. There's definitely people in chat that have probably been following since 2018. Another big part of that is, did we get into a thing where we disagreed and, you know, feelings were felt, but you didn't unfollow? That's another big part of it. Right? Because disagreements and raised tempers, etc. will happen. We're only human. I stream 2,000 plus hours a year on this channel alone. So that's gonna happen. It made you enjoy Twitch less. So again, that's the biggest thing there, Trevenge. Like, as a mod, I might have the most mods of any channel you've ever seen. Because basically, I run out of VIP slots, and I want to VIP other people, so I gotta, like, promote some VIPs when I get a chance, you know? It just happens. So yeah, even if you did get modded, it's actually easy to unmod yourself, too. You just do /unmod and your name if you don't want it. Super easy. But I just want to point out, like, even if I did mod you, and again, like, you know, time is a thing. You know, 2023 isn't that long ago. But if you did get modded, there's still, like, zero expectations. I think that's the big thing. Oh, see? But here's the thing. I really want to mod you, Chaotic. Been following since June 2021? You've got the highest, like, streak going? Like... I know, right? Like, that's a long time ago, man. Would you be okay with me modding you? I didn't ask the other people. I just kind of hoisted it on them. Foisted, if you want to use that word. Ooh, yeah, Nightbot's broken there. But Trevenge, you followed April 20th, 2023. It's a pretty good day to follow this stream, just in general. Wait, what do you mean by that, chatting? No. I have, like, probably 100 mods at this point. Again, the biggest reason I would VIP everybody, not everybody, but, like, you know, if you've been here long enough for various reasons, but going through my VIP list, that is such a chore. Can't remember encountering a VIP in chat? I know, I gotta do it eventually. I just won't do it today. No, I bet we even have like a VIP chilling right now. We do. Happy to have you. There you go, I play. Again, see, like, you know, I play, you've been following since September of last year. You're great, I appreciate you being here, but if I were to bump you up to VIP or mod, there's definitely other people that would feel like they're getting overlooked, right? So I'm trying to be, like, even about it, you know? Goob, also a 2023. So, again, I appreciate you guys so much. And exactly, I don't expect anything from mods. I think, bare minimum, if I mod enough people, then there's a higher chance that one of them will be here when I'm requesting a little bit of help or something. You know. I mod a lot of other streamers, too. Yeah, 128 stream streak. Pretty solid. Appreciate it. Psych! Oh, damn. Are you bringing Psych back? Nice. So here's the thing in the Rust. I think a safe method still makes sense. Nah, I don't know if it does. It's more in languages where options or results or like return tuples are not the commonplace. I don't think we need the safe functions in the Rust. Who here writes Rust on a regular basis, right? Who here works with Rust code on a regular basis? And maybe no one. Hey, what up, Nightshade, Mr. Sir? Speaking of people I modded because I was too lazy to go through my VIPs. Wink. Just having fun, bad joke. We just modded a few people. You know I'm kidding, right? Okay, so Sergeant Pepper, Nightshade, you're the ones here. Here's my question to you. I currently have functions that return a Vexilla result, which we can check for being okay or whatever, and then it's a Boolean, hey, we're good to go. Would you prefer a version of this function that returned just a raw Boolean and caught the non-okay like result, and then just returned a false? I don't think that's as valuable in something like Rust or the OCaml or a bunch of languages that just do that, right? You'd prefer a result. Well, what I'm saying is you have the option for the result all the time. There's simply another method we would add that gives you a pure Boolean result. So instead of should, it would be safe should, and safe should would always be a Boolean, and you could just, boom, throw that in. I think it's less valuable in Rust, but it's more valuable in languages that throw errors rather than return results or tuples or whatever. A result indicates a failure error possibility. What I'm getting at is, what if you, as a developer consuming this feature flag library, just don't care? Hey, I'm going to call it and I just want to know if it's true or false. That's it. If it errors, I don't care. I'm trying to think of when that's useful. It's definitely more useful in languages that throw by default, right? As like their error handling mechanism. So I'm on the fence about it being useful here. Most Rust devs are probably used to a result. So I think, yeah, for the Rust code, we're good. For the Go code, right? Because you return the tuple with the result or the error anyway, I don't think the Go is necessary. So I think Rust, I think we're good. I don't know why I jumped to the Rust immediately. We did Go. We should look at the JS. You like results for the question mark alone? Yeah. Just being able to wrap your other functions in that and like let it bubble up. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, so that's fine. I get it. Yeah, Rust is just a language that doesn't benefit from that little bit of a wrapper. I get it. I get it. Let's look at the JS code. So here we do a try catch. Where did the time go? To good conversations. All right, so set flags, sync flags, all that. We get to should here. And yeah, we'll let those bubble up an error. And here we're throwing an error. All right, so what I want to do then for this should function is, yeah, in the JavaScript, we end up wanting a safe should method. think we just need to rebuild for that error. That one's fine. Right, here we throw a new error. Sure. Okay, so we only have 2 methods that we need to create the safe version of. How did I start streaming? I started streaming in 2018, basically June something in 2018. It's like June 7th. I always forget the actual day. Why did I start? There's a bunch of reasons. One of them was I interviewed at a company called Mixer. At the time, it was called Beam. And the CEO was like, man, yeah, I really wish you knew more about, streaming and all that stuff, right? Top-notch company. Yeah, totally. Like, couldn't fail. So I interviewed at that company. And they were like, yeah, it'd be a lot cooler if you streamed. Yeah, Microsoft Mixer. It used to be Beam.tv before they got acquired. I got a good story around that, too. But yeah, let me at least just say, like, yeah, he was like, man, it'd be cooler if you understood streaming more, understood our customers, etc. And I was like, oh, that's not a bad idea. And then I checked out Twitch, and I saw Adam13531, Adam Learns Live. And he was just building side projects and just working and chatting and having fun. And I was working from home myself, so getting that, like, social aspect seemed pretty good to me. So yeah, like, and the fact that I didn't work on my side projects off stream at all that kind of came together and made me realize that, yeah, streaming could be a good way to work on side projects. And then I started doing it, and it was, I worked on a bunch of side projects I hadn't even touched until I started streaming. Like, they sat in my Trello board, never getting worked on. And then I just kept going. No, so Facebook didn't acquire Mixer. Microsoft just shut it down. Yeah, in spirit, maybe. So yeah, that was the basic gist. I interviewed at a company that was a streaming platform that encouraged me to start streaming to understand their customer base, and I planned on reapplying after 6 months or so. Didn't have time to do that because they closed down. Saw Adam13531 or Adam Learns Live streaming and just working on his passion project and chatting with people while doing it. That seemed really fun. And I didn't work on any of my side projects until I started streaming. And then all of a sudden, yeah, it was an incentive to keep working on side projects. So that was fun. And I also kind of wanted to, get into DevRel, dev advocacy. I started presenting at meetups before I started streaming. So I kind of wanted to be a developer advocate or a DevRel before I even started streaming. So I felt like all these things kind of came together to, make streaming be the thing I wanted to do. And here we are. But another really fun story related to applying to Mixer. He was CEO of Beam. I don't know what his title was at Microsoft when they got acquired. Just remember, he got bought by Microsoft. Mainly for their video tech, not for the platform, but they also wanted to use it for the platform. Right? Their faster-than-light video tech is now powering Microsoft Teams and Xbox Live, game streaming, and a whole bunch of stuff. Pretty cool, right? But basically, I'm interviewing with them. I'm having lunch with, the dude that started the company, basically. Young kid. They started out as a Minecraft hosting service. And then after hosting Minecraft and making, becoming profitable there, they decided to do video streaming stuff. And that's when, they created Beam.tv and then got acquired. So anyway, yeah, dude made a shitload of money, and it's going to relate to this story. Keep that in mind. So we're sitting there chatting, and it gets on the topic of, gaming, right? He asked me what kind of games I play. Well, at the time, right, a lot of RPGs, etc., but I also play League of Legends. I'm a Singed main, and I think that's why I didn't get the job. I'm kidding. No, I know exactly why I didn't get the job. I failed on the third interview. They asked me to do Fibonacci on a whiteboard. All right, without a computer to look up what Fibonacci even is. So yeah, right. Third interview failed me out because he was a longtime Microsoft guy that wanted to be a dick about it. He was yawning the entire time. He really didn't want to be there. Yeah. Anyway, I'm having lunch with the main guy from Beam, or technically Mixer. And we're chatting about games. He asked me about gaming. I say League of Legends, blah, blah. I say RPGs in general. And then I ask him, what games do you like to play? He's like, oh, I'm really, really into, racing games. And it's kind of funny. I play this game, Forza Horizon. I forget which one was out at the time. And there's this car in it, this Lamborghini that's it's super fun to drive in the game, right? Well, the thing is, now that we got bought by Microsoft, I actually own that Lamborghini now. So I'll be playing the game, and it just makes me want to go drive the Lamborghini. So I'll go hop into the Lamborghini and drive around, and I just can't open up in, real life in the Lamborghini like I want to in Forza Horizon. So basically, playing the game makes me want to go drive the car, but driving the car makes me want to go play the game. It's a vicious cycle. And I knew we would never relate on anything after that. Uh-huh. Totally. I drive a 1995 Subaru. I did. Yeah, rough life. I feel bad. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, whatever shall he do? Bummer. Bummer. It was actually a really good, fun interview process. The first interview was with, I forget his name now. He was redheaded, I guess. That's the only way I, remember him visually. And he had me do, the algorithm for how they do emotes in their chat in Mixer, right? So, yeah, typically, I guess they did a recursive algorithm for that. I did a loop-based algorithm for identifying emotes in chat. And, yeah, it was kind of fun. So I'm sitting there working alongside him, just doing my thing. We're chatting, not even, necessarily, hey, here's what I'm doing and what I'm doing specifically in the code. We were just kind of, chatting like human beings like we do here on stream, and this is before I streamed. So I'm sitting there hacking out my code, right? I did it the loop-based version instead of recursive, but that was fine. Go to run my tests without doing it a single time. I ran my tests, and, oh, a test failed. Okay, hold on, let me look at it. He goes and points out, yeah, here's your output, blah, blah, blah. And, I'm like, yeah, I got this. I just got to see which test failed. And it turns out I forgot to handle, the empty string case. So then I go and fix that, and then run it again, all tests pass. And at that moment, he goes, wait, what? Because I don't think he realized that I was actually working while we were bullshitting, like we do here on stream. So yeah, I was pretty proud of that. Wait, what? That's actually one of my favorite things. And he now works on either VS Code. I think he works on VS Code right now. So yeah, that was a fun interview. That was really cool. Wait, what? Yeah. The way he was just so incredulous about the fact that, I solved all of it. I just had one edge case I didn't catch. And then I solved the edge case, and then I was done. And we still had 20 minutes left of the interview. What do you mean by do I have to fix Vexilla today? No, we're just working through tasks. I don't have any, like, deadline for what we're doing right now. No. So we've got some other stuff I want to do. I think these safe methods are things I want to add before adding them later, because adding them later means I got to do a minor version bump. I don't mind doing patch version bumps. I don't want to have to do a minor version bump unless it's necessary. So I want to knock out a bunch of the things that I have in my issues here. Technically, I just need to get the publish done, but I also don't want to do like an immediate minor version bump. There's that, and then there's a projects board as well. When you don't have one, you work twice as fast? I mean, I think that's the opposite of the way that should work. Technically. To-dos in your code get super messy. Yeah. I typically don't allow a to-do unless it has an associated, like, ticket number. And that's just like a code review thing. Oh, you want to throw a to-do in our code? Yeah, no, you need to create a Jira or GitHub issue or whatever, right? It needs an associated link to somewhere else that we can add the context and do other stuff with it. Things that we can schedule, things that we can do, right? No to-do is allowed if there isn't an accompanying, like, ticket number. Typically, it just goes onto the backlog, but it's better than not being on the backlog, because you need some place to track that tech debt. That's what I'm getting at, Trevenge. Yeah. At every company I've worked at, if someone has a to-do comment, part of my code review process is, nope, let's create a ticket for it, throw the ticket number into it, and then anyone doing review later can see if the ticket was resolved. Well, yeah, we can remove the to-do. I think it's just a good habit to be in, for sure. All right, so this part here, this dot warn, this is going to be a throw as well. Oh, this is in get actual items. Yeah, we'll leave that one. It's really just this last error here, and we're doing that. We know it's an error, so we can do that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I don't like the success thing. right? Because then it'll just bubble up to where we actually need to catch it. Oh, and hey, what up, J-Huck? Yeah, the first world pain of, like, the vicious cycle, like the Lamborghini problem. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, exactly. That is a first world problem for sure. Like, yeah, really bad. And what's up, Zaid? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, so I like what we're doing here. I think this refactor is necessary for the JS SDK. No, I haven't made a video like that. If I was gonna do it, I'd do it the exact same way I kinda did it. I guess nowadays it would be a bit different. I still think WordPress is a fantastic way to get started, actually. What plugin are you looking for? Like, yeah, I got started doing like WordPress and Magento sites. I still think that's a fantastic way to get started, especially if you're trying to get into freelancing. There are so many people hiring Magento as a thing. I had to remove Magento from my resume and from my LinkedIn because I was getting too many people asking for Magento stuff. So that is power mode. And yeah, I'm just simply like not at a point in my career where I want to do that. Now, I've never broken prod. I've definitely made mistakes before. Nah, usually I'm pretty good about, like, limiting the scope of my mistakes. Yeah, I've been pretty adamant about never bringing production database into dev at all. Like, just never connecting that. I refuse to, like, if someone tries to give me that access, I refuse. Nah, like, the only coworker things I've ever dealt with that I found, I mean, no, I know a couple, like, type things. But, like, the worst one where, like, a coworker messed with any of my code was, like, just bad merge conflicts. Oh, chatting on a Yoinked phone. You're talking about WooCommerce. WooCommerce is terrible. WooCommerce is the fucking worst. It is the worst e-commerce experience I've ever dealt with, because you get nickel and dimed by, like, the add-ons to WooCommerce to actually even get close to the same amount of functionality you would get with a Magento or something like that. Yeah, WooCommerce is the worst e-commerce experience I've ever dealt with. I would never recommend WooCommerce to a person. Ever. Whatsoever. And I've had to deal with a WooCommerce site because the sales team sold them on it. We should have done a Magento site for that client. Is it still popular? There are still clients using it, for sure. I've never done a Shopify site. I plan on doing one, actually, because I want to do beanies. I actually want to start, like, looking into, like, ordering beanies from a bunch of, like, wholesalers, right? Like Gildan type places, right? See what they got. And then, you know, probably hit up my friend to have them attach labels for me. But even then, I could probably attach the labels myself. But it'd probably be worth it to pay someone to attach those labels. Right, like this label, or, oh, like that kind of label. On my other beanies, it's a label that overlaps based on whether you fold it or not. But yeah, I have a friend who I did their Magento site back in the day. And they do a screen printing shop, and they also do, like, label attachment and embroidery and all sorts of shit. So I'd probably hit them up if I ever, yeah, decide to, like, pull the trigger on that. Yeah, that targeted ads tweet, right? I wouldn't actually buy through, what is it? What's the name of that company? Starts with a T. Temu, yeah. Right, I wouldn't buy the beanies through Temu, because they're putting, like, their own, like, extra on top of it, you know? Those beanies don't look bad, though. I wouldn't mind just buying one, but if I was going to do the wholesale approach and do my own beanies, yeah, no, I'd go through a proper wholesaler and not pay the middleman fee of what Temu's doing. Oh, are they? That's even more reason not to use them. But yeah, I need to find a place to source, like, good beanies like this from. And I guess Fisherman Beanie is the name? Sure. But yeah, basically, I need to, like, order some beanies from a bunch of wholesalers, throw my logos on those. I'd probably do, like, one this, like, CM Griffin, like, signature style, and then another this, like, the Mr. Sir, and then another that's, like, this emote, but, like, posterized. Right, do that as, like, Andy Warhol style, like, posterization. Right, like how he did the Marilyn Monroe thing, or whatever. That could be fun. Where did Mr. Sir come from? We had a troll come in here at one point, and they weren't that trolly, but it was trolly enough. Where, like, they were asking, like, some really passive-aggressive questions, like, why are you using that font? Right? And notice, like, the sideways head bob. Yeah, obviously, like, you know, why are you using VS Code? Those types of questions, like, why are you using JavaScript? But they ended every statement with Mr. Sir. So it was very, like, it was a passive-aggressive Mr. Sir. So it's like, why are you using that font, Mr. Sir? Right? Sideways head bob when you do it. Obviously. Why are you using VS Code, Mr. Sir? So yeah. I don't know why, that just became a meme. Then I made the emote, and then the rest is history. Now I got stickers. I feel like that's something that people from India sometimes do, where they end their statements with Mr. Sir instead of just like Sir or Mr. or whatever. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Alibaba. No, I get that revenge. Instead, I'd want to actually hit up my friend who does the screen printing company and see, like, which, you know, which wholesalers he likes. Ideally, I'd be going through a wholesaler that maybe is, like, partnered with a, you know, like a US-based company. I'd love it if they were, like, made in the USA beanies. I know that's not economical and they'd probably cost too much, but, you know, why not? I think that'd be cool. And hold on, which guy was really strange? The guy that used to get banned all the time and make new accounts? There's a few of those, actually. No, the one you're thinking of is, oh, dude. That fucking dude. I'm trying to remember. Is he still in my Discord? Like, he sent me a Discord message the other, like, maybe a month ago. But then I just blocked him. Because he fucking sucks. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. No, he sent me a message out of the blue. Right? Calling me insecure and some other shit, right? Like, we all have insecurities, so, like, that's weird. Yeah, I don't see his I don't see his profile image at all. So yeah, I think I just straight up blocked him. Yeah, no, that dude sucked. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not on my list. I don't even remember. Oh, I know one of his names. One of his names was I Need Money. That was probably the name you remember him from. But he had just dozens of names. Because he'd keep getting banned. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I play games. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that dude sucked. I forget his other names too. Oh, he was. Yeah, he was very special. Yeah, as streamers, we deal with some of those trolls where they got more time than they should. Spill the tea? I mean, nah, they just... Yeah, he's probably just annoying someone else at the moment, right? I feel bad for them. I was basically like a sin eater at that point. Like absorbing them while they couldn't annoy anyone else. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was definitely harassment. But again, some of those people, it's better they're harassing me than pretty much any other streamer I can think of. I think Prime could take it. In fact, they probably harass Prime all the time. Prime just ignores the fuck out of them. But yeah, anyway, we don't need to get super negative. They just sucked to interact with. Which does happen. I'm kidding. Y'all are great. I'm just sorry. Bad joke. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Really, Josh? I'm not sure I believe you, but thank you. I'll take it, but I'm really not sure I believe you. I guess this just ends up being unknown. Yeah. I think we can just do console.warn-e. Just return a false. Oh, but we're missing this part. And man, we're just getting spammed by Nightbot at the moment. But yeah, how you doing, Josh? Mr. Sir. All right, so we got a value. We got some stuff that's going to throw. We're going to do a safe value as well. Oh, and hold on. So yeah, I am currently, bod this Nightbot guy. I am currently an influencer for Render ATL, which means I'll get a free influencer ticket, technically two. If there's gonna be someone in Atlanta at that time, I got an extra ticket for you, because yeah, I'm not inviting anybody. Only one person can get it, so we might have to do a raffle or something. But yeah, I'm planning on going to Render ATL out of my own pocket, because I'm not speaking there this year. But maybe soon. Maybe next year. I need to be better about applying to things before, like, I notice them. Before their CFP closes. Oh, and I should have done a like of that. But yeah, so as an influencer, I need to do like posts about it, and I probably should have made that obvious in my, my current tweet. But next one, I'll definitely make sure like, hey, as an influencer, I'll get a free ticket, blah, blah, blah. Here's some of the free, or here's some of the talks I'm really looking forward to. That'll probably be my next tweet about it. And I think I need to do at least 3 like social media engagements. I'll probably do like the full 5 that they have support for in their like form. But yeah, I just think Render ATL seems great, and like the speaker list is huge. I've heard that it's basically like a big old party. My name's Chris and I like to party. I'm the only one here who parties. I'm kidding, by the way. Sorry, that's from Hot Rod. But yeah, I feel like I like the party events. I want to go to Dev Nexus based on Todd Libby's recommendation. He said Dev Nexus is really great. So I want to check that one out too next year. React Miami. Obviously, I got a bunch of FOMO from React Miami, so I want to go to that. Yeah, I applied to React Miami this year, but they didn't accept it. And, I need to save up my buffer salary-wise a bit in case the company I'm at decides that I'm just not worth it and they want to cut me out. More power to it, I get it. I definitely need to, deliver more value. I have a video, long form video that we're ready to launch, but it's actually scheduled for next Wednesday. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. But I need to get some more like shorts and other things out. I kind of want to record a short tonight if I can, but I got like stuff I need to grab. I might need to grab some social media credentials from the person who does our social media, basically. I'll send that to her tomorrow. They've got some numbers they're shooting for. I'm not there yet. I actually think I still need to, like, I just ordered some stuff today that I think will help me out. Because, number one, recording this camera into my work machine is super ugly. I think it's because of the really bad capture device. See, I got like more shit to wire up, but I think it'll be good. Wait, what do you mean by that, Sam? I have pretty good suggestions? You mean as far as like the code autocomplete suggestions? I don't have anything other than just standard like IntelliSense, right? Like whatever ships with VS Code. I turned off Tubi, or not Tubi, what is it? Kodi. I think, you know, only 58 people here. It's not blasting it like it would be on Twitter. SourceGraph was the company that left me hanging for weeks after 6 rounds of interviews. That was it. Like, uninstalled Kodi. Done for. They finally got back to me, but I'm pretty sure only because I made that tweet about them not getting back to me. That's not cool, man. 6 rounds of interviews? Hey, if you got someone else you're evaluating, let me know. So yeah. Yeah, SourceGraph is on my shit list at this point. So I will never use a product of theirs again. Not without a formal apology. And I know we'll never get that, so we're good. Dude, just so lame. A company that prides themselves on async communication leaves a candidate hanging for weeks after 6 rounds of interviews. The ghosting could be undone with just a human apology from someone, right? Just someone being a human about it. But nah, man. That's just the most ridiculous part. They had async communication on one of the things they pride themselves on. And they leave candidates hanging for weeks at a time after going through 6 rounds of interviews? If they'd just been honest and been like, yeah, we're evaluating someone else and we want to decide and see what's up and blah, blah, blah. Right? They could have sent that 3 or 4 days after. Sure. But 2 weeks? Nothing? Crickets? I had to reach out to them to get a response, and then after I reached out to them, it was still a week before I heard back? For a company that prides themselves on async communication? Dude. I'm almost willing to bet that they might have just completely ghosted me if I hadn't, one, reached out to them, or two, made the tweet that I did. Maybe one of those, maybe both. But the fact that it took extra stuff to make them do the right thing. And again, a company that prides themselves on being distributed and asynchronous, failing at their asynchronous communication. No. I heard back from them a week after I sent them a message. Oh, we don't even have that bot going right now. That's right. I wondered why we didn't hear anything. Yeah, for people's like subs. Yeah, so, poor guy and his trolley gifted sub name. Thank you for the money. I'll take it. Keep trying. Yeah, I really appreciate you to keep trying. Go for it. But I do need to get my, what is it? Voice. Yeah, Twitch voice rewards on render going. Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad. But yeah, no. The company got back like a week, technically like 2 weeks-ish after I posted about them ghosting me. No. It was actually less. It was only like a week after I posted about them ghosting me. I had technically, a few days before that, sent them a message asking, hey, where am I at in the process, etc. And they ghosted that, and that's why I made the tweet. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, basically the timeline is week and a half, maybe 2 weeks before I sent them an email saying, hey, where are we at? And then I believe it was fully 2 weeks of crickets. So I made the tweet. And then like a half a week later, they finally got back to me. It was a week after I sent the follow-up email like, hey guys, what's up? And that was a week and a half after like the last like interview round. Like, here's the thing, Standard. I get it if it's a candidate and you do one interview and that's it and you cut them off. I went through 6 rounds of interviews. I chatted with the CEO, all that shit. And then they ghosted me for a while. Like, that's fucked, man. That's so shady. That is so shady. Source graph. They did eventually get back to me, though. It wasn't a total ghost, and we'll never know if my tweets and follow-up email actually prompted them to get back to me. Would they have completely ghosted me without either of those things? Probably. But I don't know. That's just speculation. I could be wrong. When you consider that it's a half-hour interview and stressful interviews, 6 is 3.5 plus hours of your time, and they won't even take the time to get back to you and say, like, just 10 minutes of like, hey, we're still evaluating other candidates. We'll get back to you when we can. That would have been fine, like a couple days after the last interview. That would have been great. I wouldn't have made a tweet. I wouldn't have been bummed. Like, it would have been fine. Yeah, I was doing other prep work ahead of time, too. And I know for a fact a couple of those interviews went really well. I know, right? Like, it's not even 10 minutes. So, yeah, like, just a company that has async communication as one of their, like, tenets, one of the things that they think represents them the best. For them to fuck that up? Something stinks here, and it ain't me. It might be partially me. Kidding, by the way. I smell great. I smell okay. No, I think I dodged a bullet as well. Because not getting that allowed me to get where I'm at now. Yeah, I don't mind being beat by another candidate as long as they let me know that they're still thinking about it. They're still looking at other people, right? Hey, I smell okay. Take it easy. I did laundry. This is a fresh hoodie. No, yeah, we're good. And yeah, honestly, being able to like break into DevRel, I'm really happy for the company I'm at. They gave me a chance. I need to put in the work. Yeah. Sunday is going to be easily like 14 hours of work kind of day. Yep. Yep. For sure. So yeah, anyway. What we're doing now. I think what we've got here with the safe value functions, etc., I think we're good to go. I'm pretty happy with it. I do think I want to maybe do like a warning of whatever got bubbled up. No, X Factor. It's a chore you put off until the mound of your L1 cache exceeds like your visual limit. And what I mean by L1 cache is like, yeah, all those clothes in that pile on the floor, that's just like a good, quick, and easy cache of clothes that I can put back on. That's the L1 cache. Duh. I didn't make that up. Someone else came up with that. But they're wrong. They're totally right? Completely accurate. My pile of clothes is just an L1 cache to, like, pull something that I've only worn once from. Science. Right now, my L1 cache is the smallest it's been in, like, a year. I'm really proud of that. I did a lot of laundry before I went to, you know, to the office on my last, like, Arizona vacation. Not vacation, but travel. You don't even have an L1, like, no, you have an L1 cache. It's just empty right now. That is an optimized cache at the moment. I go to the office to vacation. Companies love that one little trick. Right? As an employer, employees hate this one little trick. And we don't need to push just yet. So we did the JS. What's the next one we do? And yeah, real quick, let me grab the tweet for it. Hold on. I will be in a group chat thing Shit, what's his name? It's like Sean McLean? It's something McLean. All right, I'm messing up the spelling. Hold on, let me look over here. There we go. That'll do it. Andrew McLean. I don't know where I got Sean from. Oh, it's McLean with an A. Oh, fancy. Yeah, this dude. So, I am extremely privileged and happy about it that I am going to be involved with a feature flag battle royale. No, just like collaborative stream. Sean McLean organized it. Awesome dude. I know he's got a tweet about it somewhere. Man, he tweets a lot. You get a flag. You get a flag. All right, hold on. So he really wants to do a feature flag super stream with folks from blank, 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 and blank. No, I forget. But basically, the only reason I'm even invited... See my name there? I got added because Aaron McHale Staples shouted me out. So, Aaron, thank you so much. That is super cool of you. And she is at a feature flag company too, right? She's at Launch Darkly, which I'm just stoked. Like, she's willing to shout out competitors. I'm not a Launch Darkly competitor yet at all. Like, not even close. But yeah, like, she shouted me out. I'm gonna be involved with like a feature flag super stream. And I hope to have anything I can possibly add to it. I think my biggest points are gonna be about, hey, how do you identify stale feature flags? And Uber's Piranha is really the only thing so far. I kind of want to work on a feature for that. So yeah, yep. I'm involved in this thing. It's going to be happening. I forget. Like, I could have sworn he had a tweet that had like the date and everything. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I probably lost it. Whatever. Vexilla acquisition incoming? Unlikely unless I get users. So instead, yes, I need to do the full-on launch. I need to make the Discord actually useful and not seeming like a ghost town. We got work to do. We got a lot of work to do for Vexilla. I want to do the 1.0 feature like release for the languages we have. I want to do some other things that I think are valuable that are beyond just adding another SDK. And then from there, yeah, I think we got some value. Honestly, I think we're at 1.0 if I can get these safe methods actually done for other languages. We just did JavaScript, right? If we look at the Kotlin, I consider these safe methods part of it. And I think this is going to be one of the biggest questions and like threads that I can chat about in like the super stream or whatever. Like, hey, so I don't know about y'all, right? You might not be building out your SDKs. I built all my SDKs by hand. But I'm curious about how you build these things around being idiomatic for the language that you work with, etc., right? And then come back with a bunch of like, you know, follow-up questions around that, right? E.g., if you're building a JavaScript SDK, do you just bubble up, like, you know, throw an error when something is done slightly wrong, or do you wrap it and just warn people with a console statement? Or do you create methods for both, like what we're doing right now, right? I think there's a bunch of those kind of concerns that only a few of us in that conversation will be able to speak to. Because a lot of the other people are just DevRel or dev advocates for companies where they're not involved in the actual like software writing SDK process. Some of them might be, and that, like, I'm really looking forward to a conversation about this. But if there's no biters, like, hey, I'm curious about how y'all approach making idiomatic SDKs, etc., right? As a solo dev just trying to make something, what do you do? But there's a dude trying to do Go stuff. Something Poignant, I think was his last name or whatever. That dude is doing like Go feature flags, or I forget the name of the product. But it started out as just Go, and he's doing like other SDKs, and I'd be really curious about his opinion about building some of it. So really, I'd have to like frame it as, okay, people building out SDKs who are contributing actual software code, how do you make sure that you're doing things in an idiomatic way? While also thinking about your user experience or developer experience. So yeah, I think there'd be some really good conversations around that stuff. But yeah, 1.0 release is really up to me and like off-stream time of like pushing up packages, etc., making sure my docs are right. I was hoping DM Mulroy would have time at some point to help us figure out how to like document things for OCaml. But I think April, he's still like super busy. He's still got time for his own stream, and I get it. Like, duh, prioritize your own stream. Like, I'm actually only being facetious. He should absolutely prioritize his stream over being a guest online. It would be so ridiculous of me to be offended by that. Like, come on. But yeah, I know I have some notes somewhere around it. Hold on, let me go find it. Not there. Yeah, here in notes. Basically, there are 3 languages, Go, Swift, and OCaml, that actually require that I update my library and everything via a git tag to release a new version. All the other platforms, I just do a push of the latest. And that's actually easy. But they also do their own version of like docs inside of what they're doing. And how do I push those docs up as well? So yeah, languages where documentation is something that I push with the code versus something where I push different docs myself. There's like a lot of like language inconsistencies there that I have to work around as well. But all right, so I got that poured. I should do some water first. I'll pour some more water in a bit. I do need to just use the restroom, but I don't need to pour water while I do it, so it's like a quick 30 seconds. Just give me a minute. All right, I say 30 seconds and then a minute. Which one is it? Come on, man. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. But yeah. So what we're doing with the Kotlin, we can fire that up and let's at least look at it. I think that might be all we needed, just one extension for the Kotlin code. That's kind of cool, actually. No worries, X Factor. Yep, have a good one. All right, so here in the Kotlin code, we got get and set flags. We're not doing any like throw type stuff there, but we do throw with should, and we should do a safe should. All right, so we see it there. All right, so here we are writing Kotlin again. Ooh, yeah, no semicolons. We're good there. So then when we catch it, we got... And that I'm not sure of. Hold on, let's go look. Kotlin try catch. It's just E some exception? You should be able to do exclamation point song and get a direct link. But yeah, how you doing, Eater? There you go. There's the link for you. Interesting. So I feel like this is invalid syntax because it's actually exception. Wait, no, is it? Huh. All right, anyone here do Kotlin on a regular basis? No, that's fine, Seb. At this point, I'm not sure what the right way to do the logging thing is for a consumer. This might be something where they want to inject the log function. Like, I can let the user do that. So, yeah, someone asked about to-dos earlier. I'm thinking I'm going to leave this as a to-do. I'm actually going to leave off right now. And instead of to-do, this is leaving off. And this is where we actually pick back up tomorrow, I think. Because I do need to start writing safe should, custom int, safe should, custom long, safe should, custom float, right? Like all those. Same thing with value functions, etc. And then if we look at the list, so we're on Kotlin right now. We then need to get through OCaml, PHP, Python. Rust I think we're good on because the result type is fine. I think OCaml we're probably good on because the result type is fine. So it's really PHP, Python, and Swift. And those are the last ones. So we have 3 languages left to implement these safe functions in. And worst case scenario, we can add them later. But I want to knock out that issue that we have first. So then, looking at what we got in the backlog for tracking issues, automated version updates, that's trickier. Make top level blog page prettier. Yeah, I think we did that, so we're good there. So this one right here, that one's actually done. A Ruby SDK, I think an org level README would be pretty important. I would say the blog article about the hashing algorithm would be more important than the Ruby SDK, but after our 1.0 launch. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to do for that. And really, maybe we end up wrapping Piranha, because Piranha has like multi-language support at this point. So yeah, feature from the CLI, identifying stale flags. That's the first step, and then cleaning up stale flags is the second step. Open feature support would be good. I think we can do a 1.0 launch and call it good. So I just need to like publish up the packages once we finish the current thing we're on. And I feel like that is more important than the org level SDK, more important than that blog post. Yeah, we need the 1.0 launch. Get the Discord presentable. That's also a big one. Because, yeah, I want to launch up all these SDKs in a way that people can use them. And then anyone out here that wants to help me test it in whatever language they're using, I want to get into that process. So, yeah. We're at 6:30 p.m. I need to get some work done tonight. I need to cook some food. I need to get to sleep at a reasonable hour. Do I want help with the Discord? I think that would be a good blog post at some point too, about like how to make a branded Discord. So yeah, 4-wheel. I do want help with the Discord. I want to craft it into a blog post and maybe do some of that live here on stream though. So yeah, the 1.0 launch stuff. I need to do that offline one of these days. Not tonight, because I got work to do. What do you mean by that, Omer? Oh, for my birthday? Wow, you're tracking like how many days it is till my birthday? Heavy breathing. No, I wasn't going to try and time anything up with that. I'd rather get, like, the launch out there. So, yeah, 1.0 release is really, like, whenever I get these things uploaded. And then I just got work to do. But then, at some point, I need to, like, publicize this stuff. And that might coincide with, like, June. No, it's not creepy. I actually appreciate the thought. The fact that you're still thinking about that, that's huge. I almost forgot my own birthday, so I'm glad you didn't. But okay, we should go raid someone. I need to get this ramen cooked. It's not gonna cook itself. And then, yeah, I need to get some work done tonight, go to sleep at a hopefully early hour, instead of staying up till 1 watching Fallout again. And then, yeah, like, do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. I forget what's not even on my calendar, but yeah, I got stuff to do tomorrow. Oh yeah, I got plenty of stuff to do tomorrow, so I gotta wake up nice and early. Yep, yeah, I'll be over on gaming here tonight. We're probably just gonna watch some shows. I don't have any plans for games, actually, tonight. It's just gaming channel. But it's actually co-working channel tonight. So who do we go raid? How about that one? All right, I see the Coppinger. Oh, I see Travis Vroman. I don't think we've had a chance to raid him in a while. Let's double check and make sure there's no one we're missing out on. Cool, AJ doing some credit card payment stuff. Coding with Strangers is just now starting, it looks like. Yeah, let's go raid Travis. So he's doing some C/Vulkan game engine dev. Refactor tractor. I don't know what that means, but we'll go find out. How about that? So yeah, the people that hung out over on YouTube, I appreciate you. I'm going to stop that stream here in a sec, and I'm also going to be stopping the Twitter stream. I don't even know how many people we had watching. I don't even know how to see that. 29 views total. That's pretty cool. Thank y'all. But yeah, so we're going to end the Twitter stream. We're going to end the YouTube stream. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you, J-Huck. I mean, sad.